Alrighty, I believe that to be everything set up. I don't think I've sent out the notifications yet. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Okay, my mic is without its delay. Now make sure I actually send out my I am live notifications. Blop. Okay. So, as the title says, today, probably just going to be doing a bunch of level grinding. Hello, everyone. What better to do the day before my birthday than just level grind? And probably dork about numbers. Because I found a website that I find really neat. That basically is explaining what some of these stats actually mean. Which is really making me question a few things. So, according to this website at least, your critical hit is P crit equals level 200 times crit level sub divided by level div plus 50 divided by 10. So, though that doesn't even appear to be the same formula they used for their level 100 spreadsheet example. But, like, there's a lot there. But basically, 200x crit minus 420 divided by 2780 plus 50 divided by 1000. All with brackets all over the place. Let me... Ooh, they have data for everything here. Let me come to my specific level. So at level 56, my critical hit rate of 526. Let me get more entries here. 526. They have exactly 526. Is a 10.1% crit chance at 47.1% crit damage bonus. That is not a lot. Like, let me... They have other stats here. Tenacity increases damage across the board, right? No, Tenacity is the tanking roll one. Do they have Determination on here? They do. Okay, Determination. Let's see. 56. 100 entries per page. I'm at 264. That's basically nothing. They don't even have something for that. Yeah, that's just a straight up damage multiplier. So let's assume if I had Determination instead of critical hit. So let's look for 526. They don't have exactly 526. That would be a damage multiplier of 1.0885, basically. Critical hit is an effective, because they do have expected damage multiplier here as well. The critical hit for the same area is 0.056991. So if I had... Wow, okay. So if I had 526 Determination instead of critical hit, I would be dealing more damage on average. Especially where, like, the base critical hit rate is 5%. So you just always have a 1.02 from your critical hit rate, basically. So, yeah, okay. Why is crit so valuable again? It feels like determination's actually better. I apologize, I'm starting the stream just by looking at numbers y'all can't even see. It's Ack Morning, Allegan Studios, Stats Crit. Oh, it's a neat website. I don't even remember how I found it. I literally found it before I went live. And now I'm number dorking. This is what I do. There is a lot of things you can do to basically increase your critical hit rate, but I'm guessing those are very specific to some classes. I want to see what the highest damage multiplier effectively is. So, highest at level 100 possible critical hit rate is 29.2%, 64.2% increased damage, giving an effective 1.18746. Okay. So let's hop to level 100 at Determination. Hello, Saving Private Bob. You better save your burgers. So at highest determination, 3796 is 1.169. So critical hit is slightly better at max level, but that is such a small difference. Like, jeez. And that is without the extra things. Like, I don't even know what Deliverment is from, or Battle Litany, Chain Stratagem. I'm guessing Chain Stratagem is something with one of the healers buffing, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. I should also really get into, like, a queue. That way, at least something's happening. I could do a story quest at the moment, but I may as well wait till 60. Because I'm just gonna do a small, short quest and then immediately have to do another one. So, like, wait to do another one, so... Let's... I can do high-level dungeon again, right? Yep. This will take forever, so... I can keep dorking about numbers while I do this. I am curious about Tenacity, though. Because I know it's a tank-exclusive skill. Wow, okay, that does a lot more than I thought it would do. So, at maximum tenacity, according to this chart anyway, you're looking at a built-in almost 25% damage mitigation. That's a little silly. Wonder what my possible highest will be. Because I can only get up to 70, so... And I have to add, according to this website. Okay, it's the same here. It's just the stats don't matter. Okay, so... Yeah! I'll want to be trying to focus into some tenacity on my tanks, then. Because extra damage mitigation is extra damage mitigation. I mean, even at, like, a moderate amount... It's like... At 814 points at level 70, it's a 10% damage mitigation. Like, jeez. Not gonna lie, though, I'm not the biggest fan of how they seem to handle this stuff. Because, like, as you level up, your stats seem to matter less. And less. And less. And less. Which makes scaling back down into earlier content kind of silly. Especially where some of these figures are soft scaling. Like, defense is soft scaling. And, like, raw defense is also just damage mitigation. But, like, say, 8,711 defense at level 100 is 47%. Let's hop down to level 15. At 15, that same defense... Well, 397 is 62%. I'm pretty sure I could have 397 defense if I were to hop back down into the level 15 dungeon. Like, a fresh tank going through that content is probably going to be around the 96 range to 120-ish. Like, man, they really need to have stats just not matter less the higher level you get, so they stack more on you. What about piety? Oh, so piety just increases MP recovery. Okay, so that's kind of garbage no matter what. Got it. I kind of like this website. I do find it funny how this website even more or less admits that, like, a lot of these stats, it's really hard to figure out what they actually do. Yeah, guys, I feel that. For those wondering the website I'm looking at, it's Allegan Studies again. It's pretty neat. I am 7th in line. Oh dear lord, I'm going to be here for like an hour, aren't I? I would pull it up on the screen, but like, I don't feel like cropping it, so... I don't want to fight Darth Vader. Given I have the power of Japan on my side, he would lose too easily. I'm a samurai right now, like... Anime logic, my katana would block his lightsaber, no problem. A katana slices through a lightsaber. I will always love that myth because of just how stupid it is. Katana could cut clean through a longsword. No, it couldn't. What are you on about? A longsword couldn't do the same to a katana either. Metal doesn't like cutting metal. You might dull your longsword, smashing it into a, katana, or dull your katana, smashing it into a longsword. But like, you're not gonna cut clean through it. You might be able to cut through, a spear haft with enough effort. I should look at direct hit, because that's something that's always kind of baffled me to a degree. Okay, so direct hits are always 25% damage. Let's see, at my level, how often will a direct hit be happening? Let's see, I'm at 600. So, 27.8% of the time. That's not a bad rate. Direct hits definitely happen more often than crits. So, now, with that knowledge... I mean, the thing is, like, with cutting through even a wooden sword or something, or a spear shaft or something. Think about this one for a moment. It takes considerable effort for an axe to cut through wood. A tool made for chopping wood takes considerable effort and repeated strikes to cut through wood. A sword ain't doing that. Not without considerable effort and repeated strikes to the same spot. And let's be real, like... if you're gonna try and chop through my spear shaft with your sword, I'm gonna wait till your sword actually bites in, gets some purchase, and then I'm going to twist my spear shaft and take your sword from you. Like... it's, I'm fourth in line now. It's not an easy thing to chop through a spear shaft. They're kind of designed to withstand battle. Like... and even, like, a practice sword would be much the same deal. Like, even my really kind of soft, like, homemade sword I have on the wall here, yeah, you wouldn't cleanly cleave through that. It's too thick. There's too much wood in the way. I would imagine. Don't see why it wouldn't. Keep in mind, the AI of today is as least advanced as it will be ever again. It will only get better. Okay, 1.1665. Okay, focusing heavy into crit, I would still be better with crit than direct hit, but direct hit would be more consistent damage output. As a samurai, I'd want a bunch of crit anyway, because it apparently gets guaranteed critical hits, and, well, crit also increases your damage bonus, so... Come on, game. Third in line now. I don't got no wife. I've got a life instead. Bad joke was bad. I'm probably gonna mostly, outside of doing like a couple of the daily roulettes, I'm probably just gonna mostly be playing dungeons with AIs because, let's be real, I could have already queued into a dungeon and been most of the way through it by now with the party of, you know, the AI party. Because, like, on average, it takes me about 20-25 minutes to get through a dungeon with the NPC party. So... which, like, there are ways they could probably improve this wait using the technologies that the game already has. Like, there is cross-data center moving. You can move your character to another data center temporarily to play on another data center. They have the technology for cross-data center stuff. So I feel like after 10 minutes of waiting in queue, it should really just start matching you across, at the very least, your own data center. Because, like, from what I understand, it is trying to find a party entirely on Cactuar, instead of the entirety of Aether. Though another easy solution would just simply be make side quests actually worth your time. Then I wouldn't need to be running dungeons, I would just be doing side quests. Like, I don't know why, after this long of the game being around, Square has not made this better. And, like, I don't want to be overly critical on the game. I'm usually pretty critical of 14. It's because I want it to be better. I'm not being critical just to be an edgelord or something. I legitimately want this to be a better game. I want it to live up to all of the hype it has. Like... And, like, it's the same with, like, login queues and the like. Like, you're seriously gonna try and tell me that on Cactuar specifically, there's over 30-some thousand players online right now? And I use that numbering because I can guarantee you at this exact moment, there's probably around that many people logged into EVE Online, which is a giant singular global server, and there would not be a login queue. I would just be in. Like... And if Square's servers aren't that good, why aren't they? This game makes them probably multiple hundreds of millions of dollars a month. Like, how is it not better? I mean, that is assuming that most of their player base is paying a subscription, which part of me does doubt. But, like... I suppose it wouldn't be hundreds of millions, but still. Might actually be close to tens of millions. Which would mean it's probably bringing in around that in a year, like... But nah, just can't be bothered to upgrade their servers. Like... Not to a point where they won't have issues. Anyway. Wonder how long I'll sit at number 1. It's taken 19 minutes to go from 7th to 1. So one would assume... It actually took less time than that to get to 1. It's, you know, I've been there a while. One would assume I'd have a dungeon any second now, with how fast the rest of that's been going. And given the little tooltip message in the bottom that there are 66 parties currently recruiting that all match my search conditions. I don't even know what that's referring to, if I'm honest. Honestly, that message in the chat gets a little annoying, but, you know. And, like, I also wouldn't have an issue with this if just simply dungeons gave more experience. Like, I can pretty much guarantee that I'm going to get about a quarter of a level from whatever dungeon it gives through the roulette here. I need to get to, like, probably close to, like, 64, 66-ish before I could continue on through the story with my samurai. 20 minutes in, still waiting to even gain experience. You know, it's like... I understand why people skip levels. And I do feel players of this game who don't understand why people skip levels clearly have been max level for too long. Though I say that, there's a whole thing, and I'm gonna, you know, I mostly know this from the EVE Online side of things, where, and I'm guilty of this too, where veteran players of a game will basically have the response of, well, I did all that grinding, so you have to do it too. Not realizing that that grinding wasn't fun. Like, I remember when they initially updated the new player experience to EVE Online, and new players started, like, depending on what career path you choose, you can start, like, right at the verge of being in a cruiser. Like, it'll take you, like, maybe 8 minutes to get into a cruiser. Like, have the skill points anyway to get into a cruiser. I remember being so annoyed by that. Because I remember when I first started, I couldn't even fly a frigate without training into it. I could only fly my rookie ship. And through the tutorial, they did give you the skill book for training your chosen faction's frigate, and then they would give you a frigate a little bit later, but there was times throughout that tutorial that I was getting things done faster than the tutorial, and now I just gotta sit around and wait because I don't have the frigate skill trained, or I don't have the gun skill trained, or the shield skills trained, or, you know. So, like, it's kind of nice to see that players can skip a lot of that these days. That is nice. But there is still a part of me that's like, I had to do that. You know? But, honestly, that salt is more just a case of, I wish they would have given me some free skill points to use when they gave those skills out then for free later on. That would be nice. You know? that would have been the nice thing to do. That would have been immensely complicated, but, you know. Like, 23 minutes. I started enroll waiting list number 7. It did not take this long to get through every other number. I almost feel like because I'm on free trial, maybe I don't, like, maybe other players get preferential queuing above me, which would really suck, and that's not a way of doing a free trial, but it's the only thing I can think of with how long I've been sitting at number 1. I mean, there's someone I talk to quite often who plays way too much of this game. Who, like, the times I've mentioned just how annoying level grinding is and why I tend to just dungeon with the AIs, because it's faster. You know, and that I wish leveling was faster. He generally basically just has the response of, well, I did it just fine. It's like, you also have no life, and you know. I mean, I also have no life, but I play other games. I don't just play this. And when he was doing this level grinding, he was paying for a subscription for it. He still is. So, you know, he had more of an incentive to only play this game. I don't. I mean, like, there is definitely some of that goes on with every game, though. So, it's not really a criticism of this game. It's just, I wish leveling was faster. Which, that feeling is not helped by having gotten back into Phantasy Star Online 2. I've been just playing the global release instead of hopping back on my Japanese account because I don't remember my login details. So, this is just easier. That account may not even exist anymore because I'm pretty sure they purged inactive accounts at some point. But, like, just playing through that again, like, I've gotten multiple classes easily into, like, the 20-30 range in, like, a play session from 1 to 20 to 30. You wouldn't really be able to do that with 14. 1 to 15 is a play session in of itself most cases, because you can't even do dungeons until 15, so you're stuck with just beating things up in the field or side quests. And beating things up in the field is faster. Which also, I had learned something a few days ago. Because I'd been playing, as I mentioned, Phantasy Star Online 2, and I decided to poke New Genesis. And at the beginning of New Genesis, there are things that very much feel like Sega is taking shots at Square Enix. Like, when you approach the fast travel point, it automatically attunes to you, and the game makes heavy note and wording even of you attune to it automatically. And then if you approach any of them, you will attune to it automatically. Which, I'm not alone in having that complaint with 14 here, that the Aetherite crystals should just automatically attune when you get close. It's just a waste of time to have to run up to it, right-click, wait, and then you can finally go back to whatever you're doing. Then there's, throughout the tutorial, you're introduced to your player-owned house, which everyone gets for free in its own little pocket dimension. It's like, yeah, imagine a lot of players in 14 would love to own their own house, but can't. Like... But, I think I know why they're taking shots at Square like that in New Genesis. And it simply comes down to, during Heavensward, Sega basically extended the olive branch to Square / the 14 team to do a collab event to basically help promote Heavensward, help promote Final Fantasy XIV. So there was a Final Fantasy event in Phantasy Star Online 2. And from what I understand, from translating some Japanese posts and interviews, Square was supposed to return the favor when the global PSO2 servers launched. There has never been a Phantasy Star Online 2 event in Final Fantasy XIV. So I feel like that might be why Sega is taking some shots at Square with New Genesis. Just maybe. Which does really kind of suck, because, like, the two games, like, you could pretty easily do a collab event. Like... But also from seeing the kind of collabs that Square Enix does for 14, they seem to pretty heavily avoid doing collabs with other fantasy MMOs. Or like MMOs of similar style to them. It's like they don't want y'all to know what else is out there. 30 minutes now! Let's hear it for 30 minutes! God, I could have just done a dungeon already. Just yapping time, I guess. Like... This is why I was just reading through stats. Gives me something to do. That isn't things that people potentially don't want to hear. What class has Deliverment? That's not what I'm trying to find. I'm gonna guess, if I had to guess any, it'll probably be Dancer or Bard. Dancer. It's for 20 seconds with a cooldown of 120. Jesus. Can't have too much damage being done. Bosses may not feel like HP sponges that way. I still really wish I could play Dancer. I'm sorry, what? Looking at Bard, Mage's Ballad. Grants Mage's Ballad to self and all party members within 50 yalms, increasing damage dealt by 1%. Oh man, that's a game-breaking buff right there. Whole 1% more damage? How will the game even survive? Like, so much. It's not like literally my red mage can do 5%. I mean, that is for 45 seconds, I suppose, but like red mage. Let's see if I can even find the skill. Embolden. Own magic damage by 5%, nearby party member damage by 5% for 20 seconds. You know, it is only 20 seconds, but it's 5% instead of 1. And even if we take that over the whole thing, well, Mage's Ballad would be 45% total increased damage over that time. Embolden would be 100%. Why is... I mean, it's a bard. Why am I getting confused that a bard would be useless? Okay, I'm not seeing... What would those other things be on? There's no search on this website. Okay, Battle Litany's Dragoon. What's that other one? Chain Stratagem. What is Chain Stratagem on? Scholar. It's single target. So from what I'm seeing then, for optimal critical hitting, you want for your DPSs a Dancer, a Dragoon, your healer, a Scholar. Because, I mean, if you can get all three of those going on, you know, you got pretty high critical hit rate. 69.2%. It's pretty nice. At absolute maximum. Oh, good lord. I have been at waiting list number 1 for almost 20 minutes. Good lord. Welcome to final waiting list online. Final waiting list 14. One would think that I'm doing high-level dungeons, that this would have popped a long time ago. So, Timmy, what's your favorite Steven stream? It's the one where he sat in a waiting queue for a long time. It's great, Timmy. It wasn't mine. Needed to refresh my graphics driver. And music roll vendors just been staring at me this whole time. I don't know how to feel about that. This is more just a reminder, I suppose, for anyone who wonders why I always play the story dungeons with AI partners. This is why. I feel really bad for the new players that, like, got invited in by some veteran player who basically invited them in and went, yeah, never run the dungeons with AI. They're crap. They're terrible. It's like, it'll take you so much longer to get through them. And then they're like, I'm going to play a DPS. And then they end up doing this for every single story dungeon. I hope at some point that kind of player does just test and try the AI out. And they're like, oh, this is actually pretty nice. I could have been through almost 2 AI dungeons by now. I could have been almost to 57. Almost. I did clean out my inventory last night. May as well talk about that. It's a lot emptier now. I basically just went through and anything between 50 and 60, I just got rid of. The exception of shields, I haven't cleaned them out because I've got plenty of room for more shields. Like, everything else got cleaned out a bit. I still really wish they would just finish these pages out. Like, for all of these. You know, have them all this size. And then maybe give us, like, multiple tabs? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, imagine having, like, 3 pages of each of these. That'd be pretty nice. Then they probably wouldn't be able to sell you retainers as easily, I suppose. But, still. Is there a mender right around here? There is, because I need to fix my stuff. I mean, I don't need to, but it's something to do. What do you give? No idea. We're just running around for something to do. Like, jeez. I suppose he wasn't looking at me. Well, he was trying to look at me. Just the range on that man looking at you. That is a long range for him to be looking at you. I don't like that. So how's everyone doing? I should, you know, I've got the time to do it. I'm gonna check my afternoon turn-off prices. Assuming it comes to life. There we go. The Elgato can be a little slow, but it's an old Elgato. It's allowed to be slow. Elgato Game Capture HD. They don't even make it anymore. Which is honestly a bit sad, because that was their final model they made that has the hookups to hook up composite cables. Basically meaning that if this capture card ever dies, I basically can't legitimately capture like SNES or N64 or GameCube or Xbox. Well, no, Xbox 360 had HDMI to it. Yeah. I basically just wouldn't be able to capture those. Like a lot of the consoles that don't have HDMI output. So PlayStation 2, PSX. When the game you're playing makes you feel like you need a second game open on the other screen. Boy, it's 69 bells. Nice. Closing in on 50 minutes. I love how it just stops gaslighting you at 30 minutes. I do appreciate that. Or at least seems to. It might swap to more than 40 minutes once I get past, 50 minutes. And like, I was mentioning this to like the person I know who plays a lot of this game. And he's like, well, everybody's doing the new content right now. They're not doing the old content. It's like, okay, then the game needs to find a solution for that then. Which again, would be a pretty easy thing to do to like keep players playing older content. They've got an art team. That art team probably spends most of their time sitting around just designing outfits. Designing armor, designing various cosmetics. So every update just add more different armors and cosmetics to older dungeons. That way the people that care about owning them will be going back to grind them and make them rare drops, so they have to grind them a lot to get the stuff. And that ensures there's plenty of players in the older content. Seems reasonable to me. I'm at the point where it almost feels like the queue has forgotten about me. Like, Jesus. Just looking out for things I can do while I wait. And grab Pokemon Super Deluxe Essential Handbook. It's totally essential. This was actually from Sun and Moon, which is pretty cool. Goes over the typings. I love how everywhere there is an evolution for it, they use an evolution. Let's see, we get Obama Snow, Frost Tree Pokemon, Grass Ice type. Snow-covered mountains are Obama Snow's preferred habitat. Creates blizzards to hide itself and keep others away. It's 2.2 meters tall, weighs 135 kilograms. Mega Obama Snow is 2.7 meters tall, weighs 185 kilograms. Beefy boy. We had Abra, Psychic type. Even while Abra is sleeping, which is most of the time, it can escape a foe by teleporting away. Sometimes it wakes to find itself in an unfamiliar location and gets scared. Poor Abra. Absol. Where Absol appears, disaster often follows. People blamed it for causing these disasters, so they drove it away into the mountains. But in truth, it was only trying to warn everyone. A Celigor, bug type. After coming out of its shell, a Celigor is light and quick, moving with the speed of a ninja. It wraps its body up to keep from drying out. Aegislash. Steel Ghost type. Aegislash has long been seen as a symbol of royalty. In olden days, these Pokemon often accompanied the king. Which king? You know, the king. Aerodactyl. In its own time, this ancient Pokemon was master of the skies. The fangs that line its jaws are like the teeth of a saw, and it uses them to grip and tear at opponents. Aggron. Steel Rock type. Aggron is extremely protective of the mountain it claims as its territory. After a natural disaster, it'll work tirelessly to restore its mountain, rebuilding the topsoil and planting trees. Aggron's a supporter of Greenpeace. Apom. Apom's tail is much handier than its actual hands, which have become clumsy from lack of use. It can only use the tail to climb. It can use the tail to climb high up into trees and scout for food. That was hard to read for some reason. Let's give it up for 52 minutes. Alakazam, Psychic. Alakazam's brain never stops growing, and its head has to keep expanding to contain its enormous intellect. If its psychic powers overflows, everyone nearby will get a splitting headache. Alomomola, Water type. Alomomola has a reputation as a healer in the open sea where it lives. Pokemon that have been hurt gather around it so it can fix them up with a curative slime that covers its body. I can read. I'm doing it right now, just not very well. Altaria, dragon flying. When Altaria sings through the sky in its beautiful soprano voice, anyone listening falls into a happy daydream. Its soft cottony wings are perfect for catching updrafts. Amora. Rock Ice. Amora's call is said to summon the glowing colors of the aurora. These ancient Pokemon do best in cold climates that are hard to find in today's world. Ambipom, normal type. Ambipom can be territorial when it's defending its favorite trees from rival Passimian, but it also has a soft side. It shows affection by hugging its trainer tightly with both of its long tails. That's very nice. Amoonguss. Grass poison. In a swaying dance, Amoonguss waves its arm caps, which look like Pokeballs, in an attempt to lure the unwary. It doesn't work often. Yeah, it's a little too big. Though, I mean, Amoonguss... You always think Amoonguss is pretty big. It's only 0.6 meters. Like, that's not... It's not very big. It's like a footstool. Ampharos, electric type. Sailors have a tradition of using Ampharos. Hey! Finally a dungeon! That was like 54 minutes. Yes, I am going to complain in game 2. And it's this dungeon again. Who is Tank? The toddler. Okay. Deal with this, go boo! It is nice to actually be able to play the game now, though. That is pretty nice. Yeah, detonate really doesn't deal much damage. Whoops. Let's do that. Yeah, let's get this set up again. And do not need those. Do not need them. Him. I suppose. Him. Funnier to call that thing him, though. Oh, I didn't even notice the tank kept going. Don't think the healer did either. Yeti! I need to get my DOT set up. set up again. Bam. I'm literally at the point of I couldn't really care about the items, so... Detonate doesn't really deal damage. And it's very much something that, like, if I didn't know Detonate didn't deal damage, I would actually avoid the detonations, but I know it doesn't deal damage, so I'm not worried about the non-existent damage. I think from here on I am just gonna run with AIs to get more leveling done. Because, like, yeah, each run of the dungeon does take longer than getting through with players. Sometimes. Honestly, a lot of the time, the time save is not as large as it might seem. So, I mean, we're gonna get through this in about 15-ish minutes. Takes me about 20. So you save about 5 minutes. And I know the general thing is like, oh, well, the AI doesn't, like, attack during, like, charges. It's like, well, they do as long as they weren't in the circle to begin with. Then, like, it's not like continuing to attack for like a couple of seconds makes that big of a difference. Especially because you're basically putting faith in random players to know what they're doing. Like, was that red mage? I think it was a red mage. DPSing as much as they could have? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. And I gained, yeah, about a quarter of a level. Over an hour to gain a quarter of a level. Let's see, I can do the Airy. Oh wow, insta-pop, because the NPCs are always here and ready. And, like, you can still do multiple pulls with the AI. It's just you have to be the one to grab the aggro. And if you're the tank, you do need to make it back to your healer. The AI tank will move on its own. The healer will not. Thought I'd get out of that. Like, the NPC partners are not completely useless. They're not bad. Honestly, there's a lot of times where I feel I would trust the NPCs more than some of the players I've encountered. think there's another group up here. Let me come grab those. And, like, that can for sure be a little dicey, doing that, but, like... honestly, even grabbing multiple pulls, it doesn't save that much time.
Know your folly.
I definitely feel like I was more forgiving of how long things take here before I went back playing PSO2 lately. Just because of how much faster everything is in PSO2. And, like, just because PSO2 is faster doesn't mean it's easier either. I'd honestly say combat in PSO2 is harder. Purely because it's faster. It's a lot more dodge-oriented. Like, everybody needs to be aware of the boss. Everybody needs to be dodging, blocking, you know. Better timing, the better, you know. I'm just gonna ignore the chest. I don't need it. You guys enjoy these for a moment. I'm gonna go grab that aggro of this big guy. Could actually probably grab the next group too, but... don't want to push the poor little AIs too hard. Whoops. Honestly, Samurai is probably the class that could get away with controller the easiest. The more I've played it. I've gained Fuka. I give a fuka for the time being. As we should all do for the wonderful time being. And this yellow dragon's pretty airy. Not much to him. He's not gonna make a great meal. He's too airy. Would be pretty tender, though. What do you mean I'm not here to eat the dragons? That's for me to decide. I'll need them now. Here, I'll grab the next group, though. Might be a mistake. Yeah, it might have been a mistake. Well, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, wasn't a mistake. Any more would have been, but there wasn't any more. Next is Farty Dragon, if I remember correctly.
I will end your struggles. I will end your struggles. I will end your struggles.
Yes, Einstein, we get it.
Know your folly.
I keep forgetting I have that.
Your guard is down.
Yeah, I did it. Press the wrong button there, though. I did the range combo. Oh, I've already done this one. Oh well. Yeah, Nidhogg, you really need to stop knocking those over. I'm sure your children would appreciate not having to pick them back up. I was gonna do this to get this charged up. Doop-a-doop-boop-boo. Get stuck.
Know your folly.
Now to AoE up a storm. At least once more than a single one's here. Away we go. Wrong button. Pretty well timed, though. Yeah, I can do this. I've never done this before. Yeah. That dealt so little damage. For how long it takes. Oh, that only lasts a few seconds. I somehow lost it twice. It took about 21 minutes. So, 6 minutes longer than that other dungeon took. Still far less time if you count the queue time. And same amount of experience gained. Almost at one more level. Almost. Can I, like, use this materia already? Base item level 160. So I'm guessing it requires an item level 160 thing. Which I do not have. 130s. Which honestly, having seen what I was just looking at, I actually think this is probably better than this. Maybe. Well, now, direct hit in these earlier levels is definitely worth more than crit. I've got this. I also just got a bracelet. Yeah. What I got on's better. I do have to use the washroom really quick, so I shall BRB. Alrighty. I have returned. Sport. This should really be the thing on you. I really wish I was just 57 so I could do the vault. I'd get more experience from there. Okay, something I want to go and check. It's this area, yes. Do I have... Well, I can't hold enough tomes to buy the full set of tome gear for 60. It's in here. Well, I mean, depending on the price of these, I might... Oh, God, I need so many more tomes. Ugh, jeez. That's gonna take a while. Though I may not... Wait, I don't... Do I need that? This is healing gear, yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm still gonna need it. Ugh. Huh. Okay. What are you? Spance tokens. Those are clearly from content I've never... done. There's a lot of this crap in here, isn't there? That looks like it would take a long time to grind through. I read that as neckbeard of aiming. Oh, gods. I don't even know where you would get these things. I'm definitely going to want to get some of this stuff when I reach 60. Which means I'm going to want more tomes. Which means realistically I should be trying to do more Duty Finder stuff to get more tomes. Like I could do main scenario and get 350. Alliance raids apparently need DPS. Let's see. They apparently need DPS. That's what the icon said. They don't, but, you know, so I'm just gonna come back to the Super Deluxe Essential Handbook for Pokemon, and may as well keep reading through various Pokemons. Where was I? Yeah, I just read Amoonguss. I just started Ampharos. Sailors have a tradition of using Ampharos as a beacon to guide them home. The light on its tail is so bright it can be seen from a great distance. Pretty cool. Anorith. Bug. It's possible to restore Anorith from a fossil. This Pokemon doesn't do well in modern oceans because the environment is so different from its original home. It can swim quickly with its 8 legs. Or 8 wings. Bleh. I can read. Arachnid. Water bug. In battle, Arachnid uses the water bubble that surrounds its head as a weapon, headbutting its opponents or cutting off their air. When it's not battling, it uses the bubble as a shield to protect its weaker companions. It's pretty nice of it. Arbok. Poison type. The patterns on Arbok's stomach can confuse and befuddle its opponents long enough for it to trap them in its coils. Nearly 24 variations of these patterns have been observed, yet we've only ever seen one. Arcanine. Fire type. Beautiful and majestic, Arcanine uses the flame that burns within it as fuel to run amazing distances. Ancient Eastern folklore speaks of this powerful Pokemon. Arceus, normal type. In the mythology of the Sinnoh region, Arceus emerged from its egg into complete nothingness, and then shaped the world and everything in it. Or, as this book says to pronounce it, Arceus. Though Arceus has also been used. If you're ever worried about pronouncing Pokemon names, don't be. As long as you pronounce it close enough, we'll all know what you mean. Archon, rock flying. Although modern-day flying Pokemon are descended from Archon, this ancient Pokemon could not truly fly. It uses its wings to glide between trees or swoop onto opponents from above. Archeops. This is one of the few Pokemon that's actually right next to its evolution in here, because they do this alphabetically, which is kind of annoying. Rock flying. In the ancient world, Archeops could apparently fly, but preferred to run, covering the ground at speeds of around 25 miles per hour. They often teamed up against opponents. One would corner and distract the foe, while another swooped in from above. Ariados. Bug poison. Ariados thread is sometimes used in weaving to produce a particularly strong piece of cloth. When making its web, Ariados spins this thread from both ends of its body. Armaldo. Rock bug. After evolving, Armaldo lives primarily on land, though it still hunts for food in the sea. This ancient Pokemon has been revealed as the ancestor of some modern bug types. Aromatisse. Fairy type. Aromatisse uses its powerful scent as a weapon in battle. It can overpower an opponent with a strategic stench. What am I hearing? Must be something in-game. Probably that person. Maybe. I thought there was something and I'm just not hearing it anymore. Aeron. Steel rock type. Aeron chews up metal objects from iron ore to steel bridges and uses the metal to build up its body. It can destroy a heavy truck with a full speed charge. Articuno. Ice flying. When Articuno flaps its wings, the air turns chilly. This legendary Pokemon often brings snowfall in its wake. Or, as this says to pronounce it, Articuno, instead of Articuno. Both work. Audino! Normal type. With the sensitive feelers on its ears, Audino can listen to people's heartbeats to pick up on their current state. Egg hatching can be predicted as well. Aurorus. Rock Ice type. With its calm and gentle demeanor and its beautifully colored sails, Aurorus seems like a wonderful companion for petting and snuggling. Unfortunately, its skin is hundreds of degrees below freezing. Avalugg, coffee table Pokemon, Ice type. Avalugg's broad, flat back is a common resting place for groups of Bergmite. Its big, bulky body can crush obstacles in its path. I love Avalugg. Exu, dragon type. One of Axu's tusks breaks off. It quickly regrows, even stronger and sharper than before. Axu uses its tusks to crush berries and mark territory. Azelf. Psychic type. According to legend, Azelf brought a lasting balance to the world. It is known as the Being of Willpower. Azumarill, Water Fairy. When Azumarill spots a Pokemon struggling in the water, it creates a balloon of air so the other Pokemon can breathe. It has excellent hearing. I sure hope so. Azurill. Azurill can fling itself more than 10 yards by spinning the large ball at the end of its tail and then throwing it. It can also use the tail to bounce around. I did not know the thing could throw itself. But this is what you learn when you're reading the Pokemon Super Deluxe Essential Handbook. Need to know stats and facts of over 800 characters. I love it does say stats, but like, there's no stats here. Not what I would call stats for Pokemon. I mean, there's no stats here. It's a basic Pokedex entry. Bagon. Dragon type. Frustrated by its lack of wings, Bagon goes around smashing things with its rocky head. Its single-minded pursuit of flight appears to be genetically motivated. Baltoy. Ground Psychic. Researchers have found cave art, apparently created by ancient people, showing a creature that resembles Baltoy. These Pokemon tend to gather together in old cemeteries. Banette. Ghost type. Banette came into being from an abandoned child's toy, fueled by resentment and vengeance. Some people speculate that if Banette's trainer takes good care of it, its spirit will be able to rest. Which is why I always take good care of my Banettes. It's one of my favorite ghosts. Barbarnacle. Rockwater. When 7 Barbarnacle come together to fight as one, the Barbarnacle formed... Well, when 7 Binacle come together to fight as one, the Barbarnacle is formed. The head gives orders, but the limbs don't always listen. Barboach. Water ground. It's so hard to hold this slippery Barboach that doing so has become a competition in some places. This Pokemon prefers to live in muddy water, where it uses its whiskers to sense its surroundings. Basculin. Water type. Basculin is notoriously aggressive, and schools of this Pokemon dominate any lake they come to inhabit. The red and blue striped forms consistently clash over territory. Bastiodon. Rock Steel. Bastiodon is well guarded against frontal assault, but is vulnerable from the rear. Fossils of Bastiodon and Rampardos have been discovered in the same places, often locked together in eternal combat. Bayleaf. Grass type. The tree shoots that form a wreath around Bayleaf's neck give off an invigorating fragrance. A tube-shaped leaf protects each shoot. Beartic, ice type. Beartic lives in the far north, where the seas are very cold. Their fangs and claws are a maze of ice formed by their own freezing breath. Beautifly, bug flying. To attract a Beautifly, plant flowers near your window. This Pokemon uncoils its long mouth to gather pollen from flowers. Beedrill, my boy! Bug poison. Stay far away from a Beedrill nest. These territorial Pokemon will swarm any intruder in a furious attack. Beheem, psychic type. By flashing its fingers in multiple colors, Beheem has the power to control its opponent's minds and overwrite their memories. You don't remember meeting this Pokemon. How interesting. Beldum. Steel Psychic. Groups of Beldum communicate using the power of magnetism. It uses the magnet force generated inside its cells to pull its opponent within range of its claws. Blossom. Grass type. In strong sunlight, this Pokemon's leaves spin in a joyful dance. Blossom that evolved from particularly stinky gloom will grow the most beautiful flowers. Bellsprout. Grass poison. Bellsprout's long, thin body can bend in any direction. It's so good at dodging attacks, the liquid it spits is highly corrosive. There's a period in there. You can figure out where it is. Bergmite, ice type. When cracks form in Bergmite's ice body, it uses freezing air to patch itself up with new ice. It lives high in the mountains. It lives high. Beware, normal fighting. Think twice before making friends with a Beware. This super strong Pokemon might even be more dangerous to those it likes because it tends to deliver bone-crushing hugs as a sign of affection. Beware! Barrel, normal water. Just pushed a button by accident. With its large, sharp teeth, Barrel brutally cuts. Boozily? Boozily cut up trees, build nests. Sometimes these nests block small streams and divert the flow of water. Bidoof. Bidoof live beside the water, where they gnaw on rock or wood to keep their front teeth worn down. They have a steady nature and are not easily upset. Bidoof are good boys. Binnacle. Rock water. Binnacle live in pairs, two on the same rock. They comb the beach for seaweed to eat. Bisharp. Dark Steel. Backed up by a posse of Ponward, Bisharp remained calm and collected in battle. Despite its strength, if the blade on its head is ever chipped, it forfeits its position as the group's leader. Blacephalon! Best Ultra Beast. Fire Ghost! Blacephalon is one of the mysterious Ultra Beasts. Has an unexpected method of attack. It makes its own head blow up. Its opponents are so surprised by this that it can take advantage and steal their energy. Might as well stop reading through this for now. Queue times. It literally said that the Alliance raids... Which, I mean, to be fair, 7th in line in a queue that needs 12 DPS? That's not so bad. That should, in theory, mean the moment that every other role is filled, I should get in. In theory. I think I'm gonna give up on the queue, though. I'll just go back to running with the AI. It's... It's not what I want to be doing. It's what I have to do, though. At least if I want to maintain my sanity. Because, like, jeez. They really need some sort of, like, cross-server matching. That would be a great help.
Know your folly.
I mean, there's a lot of other games that have figured out cross-server matching. So, like, I am sure that Square Enix could figure it out if they cared to do so. That's the problem, though. They have to want to do it to be able to do it. You know. And simply, if they don't want to do it, then that's that. Like... Oh, the healer does teleport. Oh. Hmm. So maybe you would be fine just wall-to-wall, almost wall-to-wall pulling with the AI. You can't properly wall-to-wall with the AI for one simple reason. The healer will not stop using offensive spells. So you've got to keep that in mind. Like, you're basically dealing with what I've experienced, at least, of the normal other player. Like, the normal healer seems to want to be a DPS. And, like, that wouldn't be an issue if, like, enemies died a little faster. I mean, I think I mentioned this in my last stream as well, but there is, like, a healthy middle ground for, like, enemy HP to keep an enemy fun to fight while not just making them a basically complete just damage sponge. Oi, get back here, you. And I mean, it is very much a case of, like, there's not really a good reason why, like, that enemy should have as much health as it does. Half its health, I could see. But it doesn't have half its health. It has all of its health. Yeah, I'm gonna come see about aggroing. Oh, I can't aggro the next group yet. Something just occurred to me. Oh, I can't see from in here. There was not many dungeons throughout Heavensward, was there?
Taste my love.
I mean, I get it, it's 10 levels, but still, like, really was not many dungeons. Maybe there's side quest ones I just never unlocked. Probably. Considering I didn't do, like, any side quests. I've barely done any side questing, period. Just simply because of how little XP side quests give. Like, fighting one of these bosses. Like, entering the dungeon, fighting one boss, and leaving is better XP than basically every side quest I've seen.
I will end your struggles. I will end your struggles.
Which, you know, kind of makes me question the point of side quests. It almost feels like, in a way, like, Square Enix was like, okay, well, most MMOs, you do side quests to gain experience, to level up, you know, between dungeon runs. And you use the dungeons to get gear. So why don't we just cut out the middleman and use the dungeons for both? And the answer is because this is kind of dull. That's why you don't cut out that middleman. I didn't get out of that in the way. Fucking time. Yay, level up. This way. Pretty sure I've got nothing I can equip, so. Pretty sure I had 57 stuff at one point, but like, got rid of it because basically running the next dungeon, as long as I open chests, I'll get all of it back. So, because I'll be running it plenty before I get to the next bit of equipment, or even the next dungeon. So.
Your guard is down.
So freaking long. I wonder if I can just pull these up into that next area and everything work out fine. Come on, tank. Healer. I think the issue was the healer didn't have line of sight. Yeah, that saved maybe about a minute. Maybe. I don't know how many times I'm going to need to teach Nidhogg this lesson, but, you know. Especially because I'm going to be doing this again with other other classes, so. Yeah, I'm going to limit break. Went for 5. Hit 6 instead. Because, like, I've got my, my healers to also level up at some point. They should have an easier time, I hope, getting dungeons. They tend to get faster queues. Tend. Not always. Rings of Slaying. Oh man. I'm done with this dungeon now. Final thing. What do I get? Nothing, really. I got the minion. Wonder how rare that is. Okay. Okay. This screen. Let's see. I don't need this. Why do I have this? That can go. That can go. This can go. This is just kind of better. I remember actually doing that comparison last night. Now I can do the vault for like... it's roughly 3-4 runs per level. I need 2 levels. This is gonna take forever. Also, for those who might know that I've stopped drinking coffee, this isn't coffee, this is juice in a mug, because I haven't been drinking enough. Like, legitimately, I just have not been drinking enough. And it's been causing me headaches from basically dehydration. So, yeah. And I basically got to the point where I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not drinking enough because I'm drinking from a bottle and not a cup. Hello, Byron Clark. How goes it? That is fair. Hope you enjoyed. Well, glad you enjoyed, I should say. I hit 5, didn't I? I'm not a smart man. I love how the vault here kind of flies in the face of the players in this game that are like, man, the dungeons are designed for wall-to-wall pulling, which is grabbing aggro at basically the entrance of an area and not stopping until you get to the other end. I think this is the only area I could have gotten multiple groups, because that door is locked until this group's dead. I kind of actually missed the design they did with a lot of A Realm Reborn dungeons, where they'd be little puzzles that admittedly, once you solved the puzzle, there wasn't anything to it, and it just kind of became a bit annoying. And the puzzles were never terribly difficult. It was usually just, locate the thing you need. You know, here's a bunch of keys. Figure out where you need to use them. You know, things like that. But, like... did not mean to hit the wrong button. Like, it was definitely interesting. Made playing through the dungeons more fun. Because there was more to them than just run forward, kill the dudes. Run forward, kill more dudes. Is there a dude? You gotta poke him. Gotta give him that good old butt poke. Rude. Trying to hit you, good sir. Wow. The how is, I'm the warrior of light. That's how. Be gone, villains. Yeah, here multiple groups can be grabbed, so let's come grab the other group. And I do want this. I think they basically had killed the group of 2 enemies before I'd even grabbed this other group. Oh, only one of them came. That's what it is. The other two are still just standing here. They really did not care about their mage buddy.
Focus. Release.
For a second I thought I had walked into both of those. Wouldn't be the first time I've done something like that. Come on, chess pieces. Whoops. Well, Chiffon, stop trying to show them your special place. It's not what you should be doing mid-combat. Yeah, I'm just trying to preserve the DOT one.
I'll cut you to pieces.
Ah, man, just transform. We know you're gonna.
I will not yield to you.
There you go. There you go, little bud. You did it. Look at him. He's all grown up. He's all grown up, like that Rugrats show. All grown up. What do you think they designed first? The chess piece guardians or their flooring? That's clearly meant to be like a chessboard tiling. Because I'm willing to bet it was actually the chess defender dudes first. And they were like, hold up, we can make this into our aesthetic. He had us. At least that's what he thinks. I think I actually missed a treasure chest back earlier, but it's not like it matters. I wish it mattered, but I'll be doing this dungeon so much it's not gonna matter. Because that's just how level grinding be. Aether. Cactuar, to be specific. It's the one it threw me on when I first made my character. I don't think I'm either of those things. Bit old for the second one, and I don't think I'm all that cool. More just lucky when I was making my character, from what I understand. From reading some of the latest reviews on the free trial, it seems like the game likes to throw a lot of people to trying to create characters on Aether. Yeah, that's something I'll never quite understand. Like, because from how it's been described to me, the server being full isn't there being too many players. Like, online, it's there's too many characters that were created on it, and I don't... add an extra hard drive, my guys. Like, if it's storage space you need, just add more storage to your server. That makes sense to me, but I suppose what do I know? I am but a wumpus. Like, I don't know much past that, like... I mean, I say that. I know a decent amount about servers and such. I know enough to know that 14 servers could definitely be better. And I think Square knows that, and they just don't care enough. Either that, or whatever engine they're using is just incapable of running properly on properly modern hardware. And I mean, I don't say that to like crap on the game. It's just a lot of MMOs could do with better servers, and in general, the thought process from the devs always seems to be, well, people are fine with it, so why would we want to spend more money? Why spend money we don't need to? Players are happy. And the answer there is because players would be more happy, and thus more likely to spend money. Whoops. Wrong button. And it's like the same kind of thing with like their free trial. Like you should really be able to revert back to free trial after having purchased a subscription. Like you shouldn't just be completely locked out of ever being free trial again. Because, well, you may find yourself unable to continue paying your subscription, but still want to play the game. And, like, I would gladly pay for a subscription and the expansion if I could just continue to play the game when my subscription runs out. I completely blanked on the chest dudes. But I do imagine this is me being a bit cynical. So keep that in mind. This is a bit cynical of me. I imagine they don't allow you to just revert back to free trial.
And now the final cut.
Because if they did, whoops, people would just simply equip their glamours, let their subscription run out, and then just stand around like they do already. Square probably sees it that way, yeah.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
And I say they probably see it that way because they can't use the engine excuse, or the age of the engine excuse.
Sickness must be purged.
And I say that because I play EVE Online. For those who have never played EVE Online, it used to be a purely subscription-based MMO. Used to be. They, a few years back, added alpha clones, which are the equivalent of the 14 free trial. You can freely fall back into alpha clone after your subscription runs out. So you can just keep playing. You have limitations in place. You can't train You can't train skills if you have more than 5 million skill points. You can't fly a lot of different ship types. Can't use a lot of different gear. Can't do a lot of content. But you can still play. EVE Online released in like 2003. Like, was in development since 2001. Okay, NPC. This is very unhelpful. Alright. Should probably look through stuff. Red Mage, I don't need that. I have better. Didn't get anything there. I'm not even remotely close to needing that yet, so that can go. Yeah, that's probably better. I love how I have to go off of, yeah, that's probably better. I don't know for sure it's better or not, but it's probably better. Feel like that's probably still better. I'd gain 4 direct hit, lose 18 crit. The determination does give damage too, so screw it. It's item level if nothing else. Direct hit, 21 crit. I'm also a numbers dork, so I really wish they would just tell me how much these stats do. It'd be so helpful. Okay. 30 direct hit, that's all that does. It can replace this one, I suppose. It's just the best other ring I had, so... Wrong thing. Really wish this was the thing that opened on you. But yeah, like, they would almost certainly lose money off of allowing you to freely fall back into free trial. And like, the thing is though, they would also probably, the amount of money they would lose might end up being counteracted by the amount of players who would then start to occasionally sub. Yeah, I tend to avoid equip best gear buttons. Like, they're not always terrible, but they're usually just bad enough that I don't like using them. And I will honestly never understand the players that just stand around and do nothing other than stand around. Like, where's the enjoyment? Where's the fun in just standing there? I'm gonna see if I can grab that other group. Because like, if I want to just text with people, I'm gonna just hop on Discord. Like, it's kind of what it's there for. I mean, I get doing that, I can't show off my amazing glamours. But, like... yeah, there's outfits. Not special. I'm in that camp with basically every MMO, though. Like, I don't understand the players that just stand around and do nothing. Like... usually if I ever find myself where I'm just kind of standing around doing nothing in an MMO, that's when I'm like, right, I should just be launching a different game. Because clearly I'm bored of this one right now. Whoops.
Away with you.
And that is fair. I do have to question, and like this is purely out of curiosity. Is 14 your first MMO, or have you played a lot of MMOs before? Wrong button. I'm mostly asking just out of curiosity, because like I've never had that feeling with an MMO. But I've also been playing a ton of different MMOs my entire life, basically. That's fair. I get the feeling that a lot of people that like have that feeling bad they've missed something or they're gonna miss something are probably people like you who just haven't played many MMOs. So it's like, yeah, I might be missing something in like Phantasy Star if I don't play it for a while, but it'll be there when I get back. Of this style of MMO, at least that's what's out there if you've never tried it, Phantasy Star Online 2 is nice, but also really big. And basically has 2 games in one. Like, there's Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, and then Phantasy Star Online 2, which is currently counted as a DLC for New Genesis. Even though it was the base game. Online, PSO2 is similar, but not quite. It's still tab targeting. But it is a lot more action combat, as in you're dodging more than just mitigating damage. You're mitigating that damage is not getting hit. It can be kind of fun. Has some really cool bosses. There does seem to be some bad blood between Sega and Square Enix around the game, though. This is something I basically ended up learning a while ago. Not a while, it was a few days ago. Where there was, during Heaven's Ward, Sega agreed to do a collab with Final Fantasy XIV to basically help promote 14. And this was back when Phantasy Star just had a Japanese server. From what I understand from translating forum posts and interviews, the understanding being that when Phantasy Star Online 2 got its global server, that Square Enix would return the favor. There's never been a Phantasy Star event in 14. That was a lot of years ago that they more or less kind of screwed Sega over. So yeah, there's a bit of bad blood. If you do play the beginning of New Genesis, you will see that bad blood in action. Like, during the tutorial, they make a big song and dance in New Genesis of, oh yeah, the fast travel points automatically attune to you. You don't need to attune yourself to them. It's like, that's a bit of a shots fired, especially with that wording. Like... And then they pretty quickly introduce you to your play-around house that everybody gets with no fighting over it. Like... There is definitely some shots being fired from Sega there. Like... Yeah, they could. They could also have just honored their assumed commitment, and then that wouldn't have happened. And Sega would have never taken those shots, and I wouldn't have this fun story I can now tell. I mean, something else that Phantasy Star Online 2 just does that Square Enix could do and probably gain quite the benefit for doing. You're not, like, you still pick your class and you can change it whenever, just like with 14. But you also, from level 20 onwards, I think it's 20, might be 30, you get to pick a subclass. Subclassing basically just means that you can use the skills of that other class, but also and you can change your subclass at any time. Your subclass gains experience as you gain experience. So if you're perfectly happy with the skills on your, say, Ranger, you can subclass into Techer and level up your Mage while you're playing your Ranger. Like, you're not forced to play one, then the other, then, you know, you can level them up at the same time.
I shall show you something special.
You can also play around and have some neat, but probably not terribly efficient combinations going on. Because, like, well, as you might guess, mixing a mage with a ranger isn't exactly the most optimal thing. Both want a different attack stat. But you can mix the mage with a ranger and use the buffs from mage on your ranger. They won't be as good as if you were using them on a pure mage, but
I will not yield to you.
it's rather neat. Yes, He-Man. Yeah, they wouldn't want to make the grind too much easier, I mean. I actually want to, at some point, start doing some PSO2 streams. Because, like, I feel like, as much as I don't have a big 14 audience, I have some 14 fans who watch. Like, I feel like a lot of people who like 14 would probably like PSO2, it's just... it's not the most popular game. It's not unpopular, you'll see players all over the place, but... yeah, it kinda sounds a bit like multi-classing, but not quite. And I mean, if both still gain experience, then it'll be something, but Not something I'll have access to. So again, like, I would gladly buy the expansion and even, you know, a regular subscription if I could keep playing when that subscription was over. Because that's a lot of money. Honestly, there's one boss of PSO2 that I think just everybody needs to see. Mostly just because it's a freaking cool boss. It's more cool in design. It's a pretty early on boss, so it goes down pretty quickly, especially with modern power creep. But it's Train Ghidorah. It's the kaiju King Ghidorah as trains. It is... yeah. It is quite the fun boss.
I shall show you something special.
Best video I can find on it is someone kind of clowning on the poor thing and killing it in like 2 minutes. But, you know, modern power creep, and it's an early boss. So... once I wear these glasses for a while, they just keep sliding down my face. Doesn't help that I kind of always look a bit down, so... Whoops. One major difference between the two games, there is no global cooldowns to PSO2. There is, however, things to keep you from just completely spamming out skills. That being, basically, you are rewarded for perfectly timed attacks. So, like, after you use an attack, there's a little, like, bubble that closes in around you. And if you press the another attack button, or the same one again, at the perfect time with that bubble, you'll deal more damage. Basically rewarding patient gameplay.
I shall show you something special.
Unlike here, where it just feels like they just did it so they'd have time for animations, if I'm honest. But I mean, at least it does sound like Square is taking steps in kind of what I would call the right direction. With the, phantom jobs.
Filthy rats! Be gone with you! Witness! Sickness must be purged! Be gone with you!
Make all his fireballs.
Final cut! I shall show you something special.
Whoops.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
Oh, thought I activated that in time. Guess not.
Sickness must be purged. Be gone with you. Sickness must be purged. I have my pride. Sickness must be purged. Be gone with you.
Button.
Sickness must be purged.
One more run to get one more level. As we'll see. We've already used that one, so that can go. Haven't used that one yet. I should probably use this thing. I'm never gonna have it out, but I have it. Let's see. No plans on raising that for the time being. Or even for myself, for that matter. Same with those. Way too far from needing that. Yeah, that's better. What is holding my item level? Okay, I suppose this is only 142. That'd be what's holding my item level back. Like, why is it still so low? It's because these aren't really that big of an upgrade. That would be why. Got quite a long way to go still. Where's the mender in this place? Way over there. Equipment also degrades way too quickly. One more run and I'll have jumped 3 levels this stream. With a 100% experience gain from having a higher level character. Huh. I do need to use the washroom again, so before I carry on, I shall be right back. Alrighty. I gotta say, this is off topic of the game, but this is just how I do things. I get rambling about other stuff. I started, like, semi-seriously exercising about, like, a week ago. It is wild how quickly, like, my arms have started feeling lighter than normal. My entire body feels lighter when I stand up. And it's not exactly from losing weight. It's just simply from building muscle that quickly. I have the weirdest freaking metabolism. Like, I'm to the point where, basically what I've been doing, just from lack of things to do anything else, is, 4 days a week I've been doing, 60 squats and 100 reps with a 10-pound dumbbell per arm.
Away with you.
So technically like 200 reps total. And then 3 days a week, I go for roughly about... It honestly changes depending on the day. Between like a 5 and 8 kilometer walk. Got that one? What am I doing? So like, I'm mostly working my legs, but that's just from lack of space and equipment to do much else for my arms.
I shall show you something special.
I do plan on getting a yoga mat soon-ish, which will help with doing things, you know, other than basically squats and reps with a dumbbell. I also plan on seeing if I can get my hands on a heavier dumbbell. So I have very much been having a very me issue to have. I'm not someone that can easily just, in my mind, half-ass something. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. So I'll tend to work out a lot more than what my body can handle. And then I'll hurt myself. Because the thought in the back of my head is, well, I can keep going. So obviously I'm not done yet. That's not a good way to exercise. Just because you can keep going does not mean you should. I think my legs were, like, almost unusable for... I think it was... going on, like, a week and a half after I did, like, 70 squats pretty quickly, all at once. Which has led to me now, I do 2 sets of 30, with, like, about an hour break between them. Which has served me much better. No, he's dead. The DOT killed him. The fact that that amount of experience I just got was like 3 quests, 3 like side quests worth of experience. That's sad. Because the side quest takes so much longer. I kind of wish XP gain was proportionate to time taken to complete. So like, you know, instead of side quests giving virtually no experience, them giving like the most because they take forever to do. Same with like main story quests and stuff. And like dungeons still giving a good amount, but like not as much as just doing side quests or main story quests. It's like, I mean, I'm sure even the developers would appreciate people doing side quests more often. Like, they put time and effort into making these things. Like, they probably want people doing them. It's just... there's not the hugest amount of incentive to doing them. Of which I know from, like, knowing someone who's played way too much of this game. Apparently, the reason for doing them is all the quirky characters you meet along the way, and it's like, what if I don't care about them? What if I start a quest and I don't like the quirky characters that I'm being introduced to? Like, that is a legitimate possibility. I don't know these characters, so I don't know whether I'd like them or not. But that's the thing, I don't know them. I don't know if I would like them or not. So, to say that's the benefit of doing them, that's only a benefit if you already know the characters. And already like the characters. And I tend to not be the biggest fan of comedy characters. So, you know, if we're talking comedy characters, then yeah, I'm probably not going to like that very much. Or I suppose, I should say, it's not that I'm not a fan of comedy characters. I'm not a fan of comedy characters in a serious setting.
I shall show you something special.
It's like one of my biggest complaints with the end of Heavensward is dude summoning the big, you know, primal. It's like, his face was so dumb. And it kind of took away from that entire moment. I mean, I'm sure there are some nice characters in, like, the side quests and such. It's just, like, side quests just don't feel worth it. I say having done in the long time ago, because I've been at streaming this game for like 2 years now, I took quite a long break from it last year. Basically doing next to nothing streaming-wise with 14 last year. But, like, in the long time ago, I did do some, side quests. I have the little cactuar cutting to show for it. I think it was that I got from it. Because I just needed that little bit more XP for my next level, and I didn't feel like running a whole dungeon. I would have had my level faster by running the dungeon.
I will not yield to you.
Especially because I finished that side quest and still didn't have the experience I needed. So... It still feels so weird and wrong. All this time later. Like, stepping into an animation. Because I'm so used to, like, PSO2, where you don't do that. The animation is what hurts you. Not, you know, the area on the ground. The animation happens in the area on the ground, but the animation's what hurts you. Yay, level up. That's tank helmet. Yep. Whoop, already did that one. Dang, there's also classes I would like to try at some point, but again, I kind of need to wait for the free trial to expand on that one, because I'm not going to pay the sub. I don't want to do it. Okay, I can't say I won't do it. I'm at the point where if in my streaming of this, my streaming of it became so popular that I could realistically justify paying the subscription to keep it going and becoming a basically Final Crossing tuber, because I'm never giving up Animal Crossing. You know, then I would consider it. But seeing as that hasn't happened, shows really almost no sign of happening, you know, I don't think I'll be doing that. I will definitely, if I do ever buy like the full game and subscription and expansion, because you need all of it, like, it'll be after I've done everything I can do in the free trial. Because it just feels like a waste to spend money on the game to continue playing the same content I'm already playing. But with the ability to form my own party. Like... Which is something they do need to work on, because, like, without the expansion, you've got basically nothing to owning the game and paying a subscription. The base game is almost no different from the free trial. Other than you can have a retainer, you can join player guilds, and you can form your own party. That's basically about it. So, you get access to the bank. The thing that everybody should just have access to. And social features. Like, I kind of want to try Dancer, but that's next expansion, I think. Might be 2 expansions after what I can get to. It's in there somewhere. Part of my reason for wanting to try Dancer, though, was that it started at level 50, which would have made it level grinding it a lot easier. I think it was 50 it starts at.
Filthy rats.
Might actually be 60. I know it was a high enough level that my general thought upon ending Heaven's Ward was, well, that wouldn't seem so bad to level grind up.
Sickness must be purged.
I shall show you something.
Be done with you. And now the final cut.
I shall show you something special.
This shall be a mercy. You disgust me.
I did not discuss you, sir. Why would I want to do that? You're kind of lame.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Witness.
Sickness must be purged.
So many things. Well, start with helmets. Do not need that. I have no interest in warrior, and while I'm not disinterested in yeah, I'll hang on to that. I am slowly working on the astrologer, so. And I've got plenty of space for now. Not disinterested in the Gunblade, I just can't play Gunblade. So there's literally no point hanging on to something for the Gunblade, because I can't play it anyway. I'd lose a bunch of crit. But from what I was just looking up online, Determination's actually a lot better than it's been made out to be to me, so... Okay, it's 30 crit. Less determination, but more crit. It's basically the opposite of that. That also has dexterity on it instead of strength. Keep forgetting about that. Three levels in 4 hours. To be fair, I probably could have gotten more levels faster, but the first hour of the stream was me waiting on a queue, so you know. At least from these I'll start getting tomes. I think. No, it's this one I get tomes from. And at 60 I no longer really care, so... I mean, I'll still be doing dungeons at 60, I suppose, but... So I gotta get to 61 for that one, and then 65 for the next dungeon. I kind of wish the fields mattered. Like, it would be kind of nice if, like, leveling from the field was actually a tangible thing you could do. Be a nice change of pace. Almost tempted to swap over to just doing some story stuff, because I'm kind of bored of level grinding. So... like, I'd love to get higher, but I'm just kind of bored of it, so... Let's see, this one's the closest. This is one I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to have yet, but don't care. I wang-jangled my way up here. This is my Aetheryte. It's my personal Aetheryte. Because there's no NPCs up here. Not yet, anyway. Just what tells me I'm probably not supposed to have this one yet. I've played enough Skyrim to be able to figure out my way up mountains that I'm not supposed to be up. There's a fate nearby. Oh man. If only I could do those as my other classes and gain experience for doing it. But they're too high level. And that's not how a whistle... That's how you whistle, but that's not how a whistle works. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the materia. I think that's what I had decided was the best course of action. That's probably better than what I'm wearing, and it's definitely better than that materia, so... Are they gonna teleport me? Or am I just witnessing more cutscene before I go? Ah.
That massive monstrosity was quite the surprise, was it not? Who knew that the steppe held such secrets?
Oops.
And with that, there is
Did not mean to
naught
bump the
left
mic.
to prevent us from taking part in the Nardum.
You need to put some clothes on, sir.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Khan demands an audience. You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Nada begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Why not?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrano and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, all right?
We accept Johan's generous invitation. Lead the way.
Oint! Who do I get? This Aether right now?
2 banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
Could kind of guess by the mostly naked ones, alongside the ones in the full yellow big robes.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
As warriors of the Mole, aye. You were the Khan here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Oronir, and born of the earth are you. When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow.
Nah.
It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few, though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Buddha want you. The men only. Like the Borlak and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve, one way or another.
Yeah, no.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again.
Or what?
You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
We could just leave. That is something we could do. Hey, can I? Yeah, I can. Alright. I'll be back. So I'm gonna want that, so... What if I don't want to? Okay. There it is. 67. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's not actually better than what I have on. Even with my limited knowledge of skills, I know skill speed, well, spell speed is basically worthless. That's from having looked up the charts and seen that the most you'll ever get is 0.4 seconds off of the global recast time. Which I suppose it would also decrease my regular cast time, I think, but even still, that's not worth it. Yeah, that's not really a task you want to give to her. Let's see, we've now gone from racists in Heavensward to sexists here. Got it. Stop twerking. Speak to the guard to descend. You know, I could just jump off the side. Or, you know, just transport via Aether Crystal. Both make a lot of sense. And this will be in the water, because of course it is. They can't just leave well enough alone. Ugh, hate water. I gotta say, if they think this is hard, then like... Boy, they're gonna be pretty easy to beat, aren't they? Yeah, I had a feeling there was still more over here. Padding, 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 padding. It's the only thing I can think of during quests like this. It's like... I know the argument will be is, oh, well, it's establishing them as major jerks. They've already done that. Just through interactions before we even met them. I already did not like these people. Like... Quite simply, if I had actual agency over what my character was doing, I wouldn't be doing this. I would tell them to, you know, punch sand. And, you know, if they took offense to that, draw my sword. You know? It is quite literally the case of they are... basically picking a fight with the Warrior of Light. Like, let's see how all that works out for them. It probably won't, you know? Okay, there was still another one back here I missed. Ah, there it is. At least I can just do this. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I don't beg. If anything, y'all should be begging, you know, the Warrior of Light for assistance, not the other way around. We could just cut our way out. What if I don't want to learn about these people? I'm aware they're my people, but that wasn't my intent. I just picked a race. I just clicked one. I didn't put much thought into it. Legitimately, like, when I first started playing the free trial here, I didn't even plan on streaming it or anything. I was just picking a class, picking a race. I was just giving it a try. And then, basically encountered within the tutorial a moment that I had to stop and level grind and was like, nah, this is too good. I found that too amusing. I need to stream this. Like, and that's basically how this got started, so. Padding, 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 padding. Yeah, I was half expecting there to be some right at the very back here. Guess not. See, like... Well, there is one way over here. This is very much the kind of quest that, like, most MMOs grew out of before 2012. And yet 14 is so full of them. They're freaking everywhere. And it gets very annoying. It's like, I just want to progress. I want to actually, like... I want to have a chance to get immersed in the story. But they break it up so often with mindless crap. Where it's just like, I don't care anymore. You've lost me now. You know? And I know not everyone thinks that way. I know I'm pretty much alone in that thought. At least it feels that way. Well, I say that. I actually know someone else who plays this game. I just don't talk to them about it really at all. Who effectively... Oh, I thought... Hey. I guess I still need to find two more, even though there's two right there. I hope they're all in the grass. Doesn't say any of them are up. Basically, his philosophy is, if the cutscene isn't voiced, he doesn't care about it. Which, you know... Can I reach that from down here? No. It doesn't say there's any of them up. I should have guessed, though. I'm like, I'm in the camp of, even a lot of the time when the cutscene is voiced, I just don't really care. Because whatever's happening doesn't seem relevant to anything. Same with just a fair bit of the dialogue in general, where it's just like, okay, why should I care? Like being told 4 times that the Empire is in the woods and they're real bad. It's like, yeah, I know. I am indeed aware. Mostly because not only have I seen the Empire troops in the woods, but it's the Empire. They're evil. They're bad. They're bad news whenever they're around. Like... Alright. Thing is, he wants to learn, not me. I'm gonna say this one. I don't know, man. Except that's not how this stuff works, but okay. You could just leave, my guy. Can't tell me you didn't attune to the Aether Crystals. Like, if you didn't, that's on you, I guess. But, like, we could just leave. Ys and I already forget his name, samurai dude, could also just teleport out. Like, it's not a big ask. Alright, man. Gotta beat you up? I'll beat you up. Okay, those gloves are probably better than what I have on, so. What up? Okay, that guy just somehow knew to come in to take them. You know, I got a plan right here on my hip that I don't think any of these guys would like very much. Like, feels like the easiest way to win... I get we're after allies and all, but the easiest way to win our freedom is just kill their leader. Move on with life. Where am I going? Down there. Should get on Dave first. Oh well. Same amount of time spent either way. This takes so freaking long. And like, I'm literally just here like, man, just running in PSO2 is faster than this, and the areas are smaller. That's a game that respects the player's time. This one kinda doesn't. And like, I do kinda get it. Oh, we're literally going over there? Yeah, I just came from over there, my man. Or are we going there? Oh, we're going there. Okay. Ah. Because right-clicking the spot on the ground would be just too difficult. Well, too easy, I should say. We gotta do check, man. So why are you going that way? That's not... Or this way. I was blinded, apparently. Was not blinded by the light, though. Yeah, we do. Yeah, I mean, surely they do deserve better than that, but... they're probably not gonna get it. Come on, Dave. Let's go wandering. Let's go, David. And I'm gonna suddenly be on her other side, probably. No, not quite. Different side than I approached, but still.
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Not soon enough, Hartun. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gesser is dead, how should he return?
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures.
I don't think that's how it
Ere the
works.
seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
Yeah, I don't think that's how that works.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have exclaimed that.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs. Have care what you say. Otherwise, do as you will.
To be fair, he is an old fart. Yeah, guys, I still don't think that's how all this works. But I mean, if that's what you want to go with, you do you, guys. You do you, I'll do me, and we won't do each other. Probably. See, if you don't remember your life, then how do you know you're reborn? We don't got no monster reborns over here. We can't just bring you back that easily, like, you know. Yeah, maybe that's because they keep dying. And they're entirely reliant on the good old-fashioned way of getting more. Okay, those are probably better than what I have on. So as much as I'd kind of like that, I'll take the boots. I mean, if they're such fearless warriors, it seems like this should be an easy deal to make. One of us shall fight you. If we win, you tell us your plans for the Nadim. If we lose, we lose. You get to incinerate us. Easy deal. We have learned what they probably already know. These people's numbers dwindle. That's about it. Alright, it's led me to an Aether Current. I still really wish that, like, you were just given all of these when you finish the final main story quest for an area. Effectively meaning that you were just given the ability to fly the moment you know, complete things. We done? Oh, I'm only getting 50% experience now. Oh, right, because I'm my highest level character.
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man. But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant, when the heart sings and the blood burns, and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that. Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
Now we return back. Are we teleported? Maybe, but probably not.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
Kind of my same thoughts, Lise.
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they concluded last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others, with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did. As did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
Gosetsu. Yugiri. Many others.
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the Warrior of Light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
Well, it's about time you got back to punching things. I've been ready to depart. I was kind of hoping I would just be back instead of having to wait. There's a thing. That's probably just for more Aether Current. They should really have different symbols for, like, Aether Current quests, dungeon unlock quests, you know. storyline quests. Like if the little subquest leads to a little storyline. Alright, we're back. Give us what we want, our swords come out. Oh man. I mean, it's plain that these guys are going to win just from the sheer number of quests up here, but, you know. Or at least if they lose, they refuse to give up their seat. But, you know. Okay, can I just leap off the side? That would be most convenient. Yes. Yes, I can. I don't think this is the Bridge of Hyrule Warriors, guys. That's different game. That's owned by Nintendo. You want to be careful there. That's one of those things where you really need to make sure you put that space in there. Or else Nintendo's lawyers will pop out of the woodwork. Cease and desists in hand. See, this is the point where I'm mostly just hoping I don't end up falling flat on my face in whatever cutscene battle is coming up. Is there any? Yes, there is. There's one right in here. You could always just get started. I don't need to go through all this. Yes. Diligent. How's it feeling? The squad of diligent, zealous, mild-mannered, and weary. Alright. That is a lot of rings you're wearing, lady. Yeah, we don't need gods. We have a goddess, who's a giant crystal. Alrighty.
I see you, soil bearers.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han! Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
It begins, Grandmother.
Point.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
A samurai is always ready. You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed. Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all!
Here we go. Oh, so we're all flying.
Forward! Forward! Out of my way!
Onwards. This is mine. I'll just stand here. Knock me off it if you dare. Target the dude. Ah, another of these moments.
Rise, brothers of the sun! Know your place!
Target that one. Jesus Christ. Need my health back. Cast the thing. There it is. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, I got dual cast anyway. No, that was swift cast. Should really be working my white magic a little more.
Bow down before me!
Target the dude. Okay, don't target the dude. But Jesus Christ, that spot is so annoying.
Leave this one to me!
The sun cannot be extinguished.
Like, I'm just trying to target the dudes, but I cannot click on them because of the space. Like, they really should have made that only interactable by right-click. And that would solve a lot of my issues with this.
It's not enough!
Am I good to go now? Is the cutscene over?
The steppe has spoken. Then the Harnies.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered than to live.
On your guard, Otun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Oh, hey. The Imperials.
I thought I'd find you here, Eosian! Dearest of all my enemies. Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is. Well, go on then. Kill her. Kill them all!
You don't want to do this, my man.
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations. Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe. Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground. Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal.
If this be the will of the mole and their Han, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Yeah, you're outnumbered, Imperial boys. Had a good circle or bad circle? I can never freaking tell.
This blow shines you.
For you, Father. Let us be about it.
Go away, you.
Let not be left in our wake.
Wait.
Or die.
Can I heal these, I wonder? Probably not. Oh, I can. That's kind of funny. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Is he finally going to be killed, or is he going to run away again?
Impossible! She was there for the taking! What do I have to do?
Die?
I need more men, more weapons, more power!
You need to be dead.
Ah!
lose to the likes of him. And we're only gonna get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
You know, it'd be a good start to have him killed. That way the comedy villain doesn't come back for a 4th time.
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardom is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
Before I fought for the Mol, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma, would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom? Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the Mole's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
Or you'll die trying.
Weak and few as we are, the Mol will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
Or die trying. Something just occurred to me. They're all the Grand Company colors. That just occurred to me. Yellow, blue, and I believe it's red. I suppose I'll take the hat. Well, okay. Yeah, I'll take the hat. That is better than what I have on, so. I get the feeling this thing's gonna look stupid, but... Okay, it doesn't look too stupid, but... A lot of the mage hats just kind of look stupid. Yeah, brought you victory! Yeah, I mean, we can go talk with them. Don't know what benefit that'll have, but we can go talk with them. Need to repair my crap really quick. But, you know. Ah, Diligent. Mild-mannered's on his butt, where he's kneeling, but Diligent is still standing. Oh boy. Good, I gotta... Slash... Victory... I hate... that they do this. Okay, that's not what I needed to do. This... There we go. You know, in a way, it is kind of fitting that my character would be declared the Khan, given, like, we are one of these people, so... We could realistically be of this tribe, I don't know. I think I'm just a person, but, you know... It's like, again, I didn't even know this was a thing before making this character. I just clicked erase. Clicked erase, hit some random buttons, that's my character. Oh man, an instrument that I'm never gonna play. But, yeah. I think that's a pretty good spot to be ending things off. I'll probably be doing a little bit of rambling and inventory shuffling for this final little bit. If I use this, does it get it out of my inventory? Yes. Okay. And I'm guessing, yeah, that can't be used. This can be. I've been slowly trying to clean through my inventory a bit, just to, like, have space in case I ever need it for anything. Because, like, I have a few accessories stored in here already that I need to remember are in here. This can probably just go. Wait, don't I have that on, or another of them? No. I don't remember this stuff. I'm probably gonna go through at some point and just get rid of all my crafting materials. Keep all, like, my single-use foods. Maybe consume them. Like, an extra 34 critical hit. That'd be something. Because, like, I don't see myself crafting. I don't. A lot of games I will stop and do crafting in, but, like, those are games that I can actually make use of having stopped to do crafting. Like, take Riders of Icarus. Very small population MMO. Might actually be bigger now than it was before. I don't know. I've not heard anyone playing it really, but the population definitely could have shifted in the time I've not been playing. I took the time to do a lot of crafting there, because there weren't many people playing, almost no one wanted to do crafting, it was an amazing moneymaker. I could dump things onto the market and they would sell because everybody wanted them. Nobody wanted to make them. I also, gathering was also something I didn't mind doing. Phantasy Star Online too. I'm poking at crafting because I can, even if I don't use what I make, I can sell it. I have access to the market. Like, that's the main thing. I have access to the market. I don't here. So, like, unless I was making it for myself, it doesn't matter. And the game gives me enough gear, I don't care to craft stuff. But I imagine, as 8-Bit should be going live soon, if he isn't already, that I will be ending off here pretty soon. Okay, he is now live. So, I do want to say, for those of you who are watching this, who like this general style of content, I do a daily Animal Crossing New Horizons series, which gets uploaded at 6 p.m. every single day, Atlantic time, so roughly half hour from now, if you want to convert that to your own time pretty easily. I have an extra video series, which is currently Tulip, which goes up every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, which you can find at noon Atlantic time, so roughly 5.5 hours ago. And I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday at noon Atlantic time. So with all that said, if you're on Twitch, I hope you'll join the raid of raiding 8-Bit Drummer, and aside from that, thank you all for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back here, whatever I see you in next. See you then.